Good day, Soupsol. You're quick. Okay. Is everyone back? I think I just need to fix here because it seems like... Well, I guess this one doesn't have it, does it? Yeah, okay. Well, then we should be good. Idea today. Fix the last stuff on the side quest we were working on yesterday. Get that done. Is the idea. I need to connect the chats as well. We'll do this. Activate, activate. Find. Just setting stuff up here. Good morning, Bitterball. So which one is the 4? Okay. Oh shit, yeah. The magic. I accidentally left the game running. I was gonna add it back. There. Fixed. Thanks for the rose, Irving. Okay. Anyway. Close out these. Yeah, so I did a little visual tweaking of the game. Made it look a little bit nicer. It was great. We had a lot of fun, I think. Good viewership. Lots of fun, new people. So made good progress on the side quest that we're working on. So all in all, I was very satisfied with yesterday. See here. So So, I was rewriting some dialogue for like the main story yesterday, but I was doing that off stream. I guess that's not super interesting. It's just some smaller details. I felt like I wanted to change the way that some characters were, because I felt like Ralph, you know, the killer, he felt like too comically evil. And it didn't feel to me like what he was doing was out of necessity, but rather just simply psychopathy, which to me isn't super interesting. I feel like a good villain feels logically motivated in what they're doing, either emotionally driven or logically driven. And in this case, it felt like he was neither, which didn't feel reasonable to me. So I changed that a little bit. Anyway, we added this barrel tracker thing yesterday, which is going to track the amount of barrels that enter. Oh, your lost media? Why'd you get suspended? What kind of crazy stuff are you up to, buddy? Hedgehog. Hedgehog. Yeah, do that, Laura and Amy. Okay, so we want to first check on trigger enter. Because we'll have references to game objects, so it's just a hash map. Hash table.
Soupsel said, "Why was the hedgehog a hood detective? Well, he always got to the point."
That's silly. Because we're making a game called Detective Penguin. Detective Penguin versus Detective Hedgehog. Now that's a battle of the ages. Absolutely love hedgehogs. Why don't you go marry one then? We have hedgehogs in Sweden. They live under porches and in a pile of leaves. And it's quite common that they'll hibernate in leaf piles and put themselves in danger. And also, people make a lot of bonfires for Easter, which is also like a typical place where hedgehogs will want to hibernate. So you always gotta rattle the bonfire before you light it, so you don't hurt any hedgehogs. string. Fine. You can't buy hedgehogs anymore? Damn. Hello, Stephanie. Welcome. Yeah, it's evolving. Okay, I think that should be it. Fish burial job. What's it called again? Helicopter or something? Yeah, okay. Hey, I know you all are talking about otters and stuff, but you have to look at it from like a otter side. An otter side. You have to see the otter side to get it. Great joke. Yeah, thank you. I'm trying to be on the level of Soupsel with their jokes. Penguin was a human, what haircut would it have? Probably like probably um probably like a buzz cut, or maybe it would have like an afro. I could imagine a penguin with an afro would be kind of sweet. Maybe they'd have like a mohawk. I could imagine a penguin with like bangs. Um, yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, the possibilities are quite endless for like a penguin turned human, for sure. Yes, you always had two ovens. Always had two. Does my monkey have a special ability? No? I mean, I don't know, maybe. It's a monkey. You can go ee ee ooh ooh ah ah. That's a special power. I don't know if any penguin that makes those kinds of noises. The devil is in the chat.
Supso said eo, o a e a o a o.
Damn.
Stephanie said in DK voice,
Sup, First Spring Lord, sup. Howdy, gentlemen. Okay. My spacebar is squeaking. Like. No, more like a little mouse. Sort of. Squeak, 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 squeak. Spacebar is nuding? No, it's... I don't know, I can't sound like a freaking spacebar. You guys expect too much from me. Okay.
Alice Sverrig said, squeak, squeak, squeak.
That's what I'm saying. Squeak, squeak, squeak. I don't know. I can't fucking do it. I can't. I don't have the vocal range of the space bar. Sounds like a sick penguin. Huh. You spilled Coke on your keyboard. Penguin with a stuffed beak. What did I do to you guys? Wait, can I... Maybe if I bring it close enough to the microphone. Are you guys hearing it at all? Like the squeaking? Or am I... too quiet? Too subtle? Subtle of a squeak. Pepsi meow? You can't even hear the squeak? Okay. I don't know what hat I should wear. Maybe I'm feeling like a cowboy. Damn, we got a monkey Gwyn. Guys, you're letting the magic go down. Nobody's protecting the fort. You had 4.5 magic. Is it a mechanical keyboard? No, it's a trash keyboard. Maybe I'll get a mechanical keyboard someday. But honestly, I don't give a hoot. I have a trash mouse and a trash keyboard.
Alistair Sverriger said, howdy partner, you yeed your last whore.
Howdy, partner. You yeed your last haul. That was supposed to be a whip sound or something. Cowboys... Well, I guess they don't have whips necessarily. They have more like lassos and stuff, but... The insult TikTok? I don't know, man. Yeah, magic is going down because no one's defending the kingdom. Save a lot of energy? Man, I think if anything, I want to spend more energy. If all I'm doing the entire day is sitting at the computer, if I can freaking burn calories by typing, I'll take it. I'm not gonna sit here and worry about my energy consumption from my fingers pushing down keys. I mean, I ended stream early yesterday because I was like, I've been inside all day, practically every day for a week now. And the sun is shining outside for the first day in what feels like 6 months. So I need to go on a bike ride, which is what I did. So I hopped on my bike, I took my laptop, and I went out to a cafe and I was writing dialogue. Keys get stuck? Yeah, my keys aren't getting stuck. That's my breaking point. If the keys start getting stuck, I'm gonna get a new keyboard. But I had this one keyboard and I had it for like 5 years. The spacebar was wobbly, so you had to push it in the middle. If you pushed it off to the sides, it would just wobble. So like the side would slam down. Sort of like so you have like the switch where the keys are always centered, right? So you have the spacebar here, right? And the switch is here. So if you pushed down here, what would happen is that the spacebar would be like this basically, and the switch. Oh shit, that was a friggin' whack ass spacebar. The switch would remain intact, but the side would wobble down. And I had that for, yeah, I think it was probably 2 years in it started doing that, but I kept it for another 3 years, and that was just my go-to. So you had to push it straight down. You actually press the key. Oh, damn, no, okay, that's also, at that point, I question why don't you just replace the key? Pressing the nub to... Yeah, well, this one has a stabilizer bar. It's the thing, the stabilizer bar was what broke. Or whatever. There's like a little metal bar thing running here beneath. Sort of metal thing. And that one was just broken or something. So, yeah. But again, that was like a keyboard I probably spent, if we're looking at dollar value for that keyboard, it was probably like friggin' $5 for that keyboard. Gently touch it to write W. Well, there you go. If it works, it works. Then you're doing proper touch typing. But the worst keyboard I've experienced has been the, they called it the butterfly keyboard. The one they made for the cheapest Microsoft Office keyboard. What's that standard one? Isn't there like the black one? Yeah, sort of this one. You know, the one you always find everywhere. It's, I mean, it roughly looks like this or something. I don't know. It looks, there's this one keyboard you'll find everywhere in every single office, everywhere. It's not exactly like that. I don't know. closer to the way this one looks, I guess. I don't know. But there is this black one that every single office has. I always love those keyboards. You can find so many of them in secondhand stores. Hello, Patricia. Patricio, not Patricia. Patricio. Patricia. That's Patricio's alter ego. Am I from Sweden? I am from Sweden, but I live in Iceland. How much line is this? I think the entire project is like 60,000 lines or something. But I only checked because I was asked by a guy on TikTok. Is that what they call line? Well, this specifically what I'm working on now is just dialogue. What they would call lines is lines of code, right? So here you'd scroll down and you see the line count for every single I mean, it's sort of like this, you know. There's just a standard. That's too fancy, but they will generally have this sort of. $349? That sounds a bit expensive, though. I mean, I guess companies would buy them wholesale anyway, so they'd get them for cheaper. That's the one. That's the one. This is the one. The HP keyboard. That's the one. Yeah. This is the one I'm thinking of. See? That's the one. So common. Is this a thing that you guys recognize? I mean, it makes sense that this would be common because everyone's buying freaking HP laptops for like public, you know, libraries, schools, offices. This is the shit they'll have if the office itself is providing keyboards for the computers. Yeah, I'm talking about the specific like HP keyboard with the silver bar up top. But this is just the HP keyboard that you can find literally everywhere. You've never seen this one. Yeah, maybe it's a Nordic thing, but this is so common. But I don't know what these, I mean, they probably go for like nothing. Yeah, I mean, this one's, I guess this is eBay, so this is second hand, but yeah, and that's what I don't get. People who get mechanical keyboards and don't get the numpad. How can you have a keyboard without a numpad? When did that start becoming a trend? Is there anyone here that doesn't have the numpad? No, it's not an Apple thing. It's literal, it's a gamer thing. Like Apple did it for sure, but it's not an Apple thing. It's a gamer thing. Gamers think that they need like some space efficiency, so they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to chop off my keyboard and then have like this aesthetic of like a nice clean rectangle where the entire keyboard is like filled up to the brim with keys and doesn't have like the, you know, like well, they have these things like the one-handed gaming keyboards and stuff. So like the trend for gamers specifically and these sort of aesthetic desks is to shrink down the amount of keys and desk space that they are occupying. But like this design for mechanical keyboards, compact mechanical keyboards or whatever they call them. But yeah, this abomination. What the flip is this? This for the nuclear launch codes or? I got a keyboard and mouse combo. The MSI keyboard mouse combo. This is my keyboard. This is... I don't have the RGB turned on. It was cheap. And it was at Costco. So, I got it. But the RGB shit, I turned that off day one. I can't stand it. Yeah, I've seen those ambidextrous keyboards and shit. But yeah. Yeah, these keys aren't rubbing off, which is nice, because typically it happens quite quickly for me that they start rubbing off. So I guess that's probably because I've been using these shitty, low quality keyboards for so long. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with most things, like no matter what sort of hobby you get into or special interest, you can start obsessing over the details, and then all of a sudden these details become blown out of proportion and become your entire like personality. It's the same with music. It's the same with switches. It's the same with friggin' I don't know, interior design, cars, whatever. People start obsessing over these minute details that, at the end of the day, don't actually matter at all. Uh, and it's like generally just having the thing and having it work is good enough. Like if I have a car and the car drives, I'm good. Another person sits in the car and they're like, "Oh, these horsepowers aren't right. The turning radius is not optimal. The resolution on this camera here is not perfect." It's like I don't care if I put my foot on the gas and the car moves. I'm happy. Um, yeah, their money, their choice. Yeah. I think that is completely true. But I think everyone should be wary and ask themselves if they have gone too far off the deep end. And are they looking at minute details and blowing these minute details out of proportion relative to their actual importance? Like, I mean, I'm for example, I'm a coffee nut, you know. I buy the freaking fanciest coffees I can find just because I like the taste of them. But I'm not gonna go and buy like a way more expensive coffee if I can't actually taste the difference. Um, but some people will because they think more money spent equals better product, or because this coffee on the packaging tells a different story that they find interesting and compelling, with regards to like the flavor, where it's grown, um, how it's grown, how it's processed, and stuff like that. And at that point, you're just experiencing a list of qualifications and not actually experiencing the thing itself. I don't know. It's the same I feel with games. You know, people looking at the FPS, they're like, "Oh, this game is not running at 60 FPS, therefore it's a bad game." Well, if you actually sat down and you played the game, you would realize that maybe the frame rate doesn't actually matter that much, and what really matters is how much you're enjoying the game. And if the frame rate of the game is what is obstructing your ability to enjoy the game, then maybe you have a warped way of looking at experiencing games and experiencing media. Like again, I was saying I'm a coffee snob, but I'm not a coffee snob. Like if someone gives me a cup of coffee, I'm gonna say this is delicious because I freaking love coffee. I'm not gonna say this is not the exact coffee that profile that I buy at home, so therefore it's bad coffee. Like I'm gonna say this is good coffee. It tastes like coffee. I like it. Yeah, but it's also like, you know, you can have an interest in cars, and it's the same way you can have an interest in like game performance. Um and you can enjoy games that run well, but I think also it's sort of like some people look at a game running at even like 40 FPS and they're like, it's not 60, it's trash. It's like, okay, buddy. Your brain can do wonders when it comes to compensating for sort of the lack of frames. Then why need the 5090? Yeah, that's why you need the 5090. Gotta have the 5090. I don't know, but I think it's also like it's a benefit overall throughout life to not become too emotionally invested in things being exactly as you want them to be and accepting things as they are. And sort of being able to roll with the punches. Because I think people don't realize that they are living in times where they are very privileged and have access to so many things in the exact way that they want them. They can order a burger at McDonald's and remove the pickles. That wasn't always possible, people. And they can do it on a screen. Back in my day, we just ordered the burger and we'd eat the pickles, whether we liked them or not. Yeah, when you order on the screen, you get like special order options so you can click away like stuff from the burgers generally. Okay. I don't remove the pickles. I love the pickles. I would never remove the pickles. I think people who remove the pickles are crazy. But my point being that so many things these days cater to our exact specific and hyper-specific preferences. And I think being able to live without being catered to your preferences is a virtue. Some people call it settling for less. I call it being happy with what you have. Completos are hot dogs with everything. Right? Isn't that the best summary of it? See, in Iceland, we have our own completo, which is eina með öllu. This is the Icelandic completo. I don't know, it doesn't look super appetizing, does it? But it's delicious. Maybe this one captures it the best. So it's lamb lamb hot dog. Lamb hot dog with sweet mustard, remoulade, which is like a curry-ish sauce, ketchup, roasted onions, and fresh onions. And that's ene mötle. Stephanie made it, people. Stephanie
Witzel
made it.
Patricio said, Usayu was, Zaikadi de D, Beta Dowayu, Aikichus over Fubona Babai, ADS.
Currywurst? Yeah, I like currywurst as well. But currywurst is completely different from this. When I say curry sauce, I mean like there's like turmeric in it and mild amounts of curry sauce. It's mostly like a mayonnaise-based sauce. Mayo with like some relish in it. But currywurst is delicious. No, you're letting the barbarians come and steal the magic. Yeah, well, currywurst is made with basically ketchup curry. And in Sweden they have a thing called curry ketchup as well, which is so I think that the just the combination of curry and ketchup is a hit. When I go to the Swedish like street food places, we call them gatukök, street kitchens. You buy a hamburger and you get the curry ketchup. Oh, see you later. Forest speedrun, I see. A professional. Otis dying. Rah! You need to level up to 100 and then you ascend. Mm-hmm. Let's hook down. Yeah, omega-3 hawk down. It's I didn't want to go the pun route, but that's the way it went. It sounded so like forced in my mind, but yeah. It is too good. But it's also, I mean, I think it's like it's so forced that it verges on being like ridiculous. Because it's not even like, you know, Black Hawk Down. You could have like a pun if the helicopter was like red, you'd like write Red Hawk Down, or because it's purple, you do like Purple Hawk Down. But I take it one step further and ignore the color play and simply just say Omega 3 Hawk Down, which I feel sort of completes the loop and makes it actually funny again. Hawk Tua down. Black Hawk Tua down. That's too far. Too far. Hawk Tuna down. This game, if I have that title in, this game is gonna age like so quickly. They're gonna be like, what's Hawk Tuna? Like Hawk Tua right now is sort of on its deathbed. Some might even say it's completely dead, but I would argue it's definitely on its deathbed. So Hawk Tuna coin and dating app. Yes. Hawk Tuna coin. But did you guys see that she supposedly leaked her podcast episode? Someone spat no, and it all went out. Someone spat on the helicopter, on the Hawk. She made a lot of money. I mean, maybe, supposedly, I guess. But they released another podcast episode, which is supposedly a leaked podcast episode of the Hawk Tua podcast. Or the Talk Tua podcast. I saw like super short clip of it, but what I saw was basically her saying like, "Oh, we didn't know what was gonna happen. We thought this was a real coin. We thought it was gonna be like a long-lasting coin. We had no idea." Was it a confirmed? It was a confirmed rug pull. Yeah, that's exactly. It was a confirmed rug pull. But the way that he talked about it in the clip was that he was like, this was gonna be a long-lasting coin. This was gonna be the one. We had no clue that it was a scam." A rug pull is basically where you lay out a rug for people to walk on, and then you pull the rug, and it turns out by walking onto the rug, that everyone who thought this rug was a rug got scammed, where in reality this rug was a trap that was going to be pulled from the get-go. Yeah. It's when, basically, I mean, the expression is like, you pulled out the rug from under me, meaning, I trusted you, you scammed me. With the intent to scam me. Not Scam Gwyn style, where I never intend to scam you guys. Just bugs in my game. Help us out at the farm? I can do that. I'm wearing the cowboy hat, so... Yeah, thought out scam. That's the short of it. Gwyn? What kind of a backhanded compliment is that? It's coming home with Mr. Mr. Who? Mr. Penguin? So he does the toxicology report, but what should happen in the meantime? I don't want it to be like just fade to black. I'm thinking... Stephanie uploaded in fan art? Oh, or you uploaded something in fan art. What the clown? What is this? You guys on some clown shit now? Or So we could add a separate room in the hospital. So there could be like a door here behind him. So it's like the clinic up front here, but then also another separate room further in that goes to like an underground. That could work.
Supso said,
Ah, 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 ah.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really
Hey, very epic. Thank you so much for the follow.
Has learned to dance.
MDK Pyage. Thank you. Very epic penguin moment. Iris life of glory, trust my eyes. The mirror never lies. Was that any kind of scripting parse? Yeah, so I can show you the dialogue system. Basically, the way the dialogue works, I'm using Yarn, which is used by Frog Detective, Night in the
Ritterborn
Woods.
said, heard that Bobs are coming.
I
Please
think
help
a
us
short
protect the
hike.
kingdom.
I'm not sure though, but many different games use this Yarn. Basically, it deals with yeah. I don't know if you're familiar with Yarn. Yarn Spinner, I guess is the full name. I can explain it if you want to. I don't want to start yapping just for no reason, but if you want to explain it, I can do it. Okay, yeah, I will explain it. Sounds like you're interested. Okay, so custom tool. No, it's not a custom. Well, so it's from the asset store, but it's quite cheap. So in the yeah, you can see it's a bunch of different games using it. So it's in the Unity store, and I think yeah, I guess it said oh, this is the itch. Yeah, so it's $75. I mean, it's not crazy for such a competent dialogue tool, but the way it works is it's quite simple. Like it deals in basically, I would say there are 4 major components that you're thinking about when you're working with dialogue in Yarn. So one is, and the first and primary one is, you have, show you here. So you have nodes, and nodes contain, well, they contain lines, and lines consist of the name of who is speaking and what they're saying. And those are sort of the 2 building blocks, if you will, then, okay? You have the node, which is defined by a title, and the titles between nodes have to be unique. But since Yarn comes with this, well, I guess you could call it sort of like a parser, it can automatically tell you when you're writing. Like if I write another node here, Dr. Fish start, which is identical in the name of the other one, you get an error here because the parser is saying that no, this node already exists, and that's just built in. There's like a plugin to Visual Studio Code that Yarn has made that does this automatically for you. And so you can start writing up like some nodes, and then this visualization here you can use if you want to like see the flow of dialogue or the potential flow of dialogue. And that's the flow of dialogue between nodes. So a node can consist of any number of lines and any number of if statements. You can have if, else if, and you can have just else statements. So here I have some different, like, these different if statements will branch the dialogue in different ways. So in this starting node here, Dr. Fish start, my first if check is if the player has brought shipment, and brought shipment is, as you can see, marked with the $sign, and dollar indicates that it's a variable I'm trying to reference. So I'm looking, is this variable true? So that's also one thing that Yarn supports, which is access to variables. Yarn can store variables for you. And these can be like Boolean variables, integer variables, float variables, yada, yada, yada. You can modify these variables.
64 said, I'm going to break my monitor, I swear.
You can modify these variables in Yarn as well, which is also very cool. And that's all like built-in functionality into Yarn itself. But then you can also call external functions. So here I have like a function called scene, which I've defined, which checks, oh, there's an ad break. I don't know. If you're still here for the ad break, and hello, Arisen Demon. I don't know. If you can still hear me, let me know and I can keep yapping, because I don't think everyone wants to hear this stuff. But there's no need for me to yap if it's an ad break. I can hear you make of the noising. That's great, Risen Demon. I was specifically referring to MDK because he was asking about this dialogue asset I'm using, and I'm hyping it up because I love it. But the ad break is almost over, so he should be able to hear me in 3, 2, 1. Now you can hear me. Okay, so we're back. So I was saying before the ad break there, MDK, if you're still here, that you can define and call custom functions and methods. So for example, here I defined one method that's called scene, which takes an input of a string, so I can see if the... There's no problem, Resident Demon. You weren't interrupting. There was an ad, so... this calls scene and it checks if we've visited a node before, but I've also defined like other methods here that you can call. So for example, set task, which, because my game is a detective game and every like case you have a different task for. So here I have like multiple input variables or parameters. So I can do set task with the name of the case and then what is the task we're wanting to set. You can use the jump method, which defines jumping from node to node. So each of these arrows here means that somewhere in this node there is a jump call that brings us from this node to the other node. But basically, I mean, if we're talking like right out the box, you have access to the jump methods, you have access to the nodes, you have access to the lines, you have access to branching dialogue, you have access to if statements, you have access to modifying variables, assigning variables, reading variables, and all of this you can just do right out the box with the stuff, and then you can expand on it so easily just with so I have this class here called I call it dialogue utilities, but it defines a bunch of different method calls that I'm using. So does it support calling your custom C# function variable? Yeah, so here this is how you allow a function to be called within Yarn. So this is my for example, I have a warp function here, yarn command warp. This is all you do. You just add that on top of any function. So this is my warp method, and I just add yarn command warp. And warp takes an input of a character name as well as a game object target. And then I can just call that from within the dialogue, which is so handy. So within here, for example, I'm calling warp for the character helicopter pilot, and I warp it to, well, what game object warp pilot hurt. And Yarn has a built-in thing, which is if you're using like game object as a parameter, it will just do you know, game object dot find and then basically that. So it will do game object find for the name, which is quite handy. But I mean, you could do custom functions for that as well. But it's just out the box. It's very intuitive. It has all these different functions that you can use, and then you can so easily extend with new functions by literally just adding a single line attribute. That's it, and now you can call it from within the dialogue script. And you can also add these like tags to lines, so you could do like I'm doing here hashtag last line as a way to say that just read this line but ignore it. Like don't await user input to read the next one. And it just, yeah, it parses everything for you. And you get the like the character name and the line content separated. You can also, it can automatically generate unique IDs. If you ever want to do like localization, it can just automatically create unique IDs for every single individual line. There are like infinite possibilities with this. If you don't want to learn so much about a dialogue system, this is the one. And the guide they have up on their website is just, I mean, it doesn't have to need anything. Like you have this syntax reference. This is the quick reference. You have the header, which is the title of the node, the body, which is the content. And you can use tags. And then you have the dialogue, which is character name, line, character name, line, character name, line. In this case, the dialogue. Yeah, you can also skip the character names if you just want to have dialogue. can do that as well. And you can, yeah, you can reference this reference variable within text using the brackets. You don't have to do a bunch of manual parsing. Like, it's so easy, so easy. Very nice. Performance impact? I mean, it's 0.
Supsel said,
really.
line character name, 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 line character
That's
name.
what I'm saying. The performance impact is virtually 0. I mean, because the thing is, you don't have to think about performance impact when you're running dialogue, because you're running dialogue within like scripted moments, right? The game is slowing down, and I don't know how they're like storing it, but I would assume it's some sort of you know, dictionary hash map ish thing. Hello, random thing. So yeah, I don't think there's any performance impact you have to worry about this. Because you wouldn't be running dialogue within performance critical moments anyway, and you wouldn't be running it in a way that is performance critical. But you can see here, like, the localization tags, for example. It just adds these unique tags to every single line, and you can export it. So very nice. You can be as complicated and as simple as you want, but the fundamental structure of it all is so simple. Highly recommended. This game wouldn't exist without this. No way. Is there a controller component? Yeah, so whenever you run like a dialogue, if you want to run like a specific node, you have the dialogue runner, which runs the dialogue. Right, so this is just the dialogue files are just stored in the folder here, like in the project. Oh, thank you so much for the follow.
Learning with Twitch has learned to dance.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Learning with Twitch. So you have the dialogue runner, and the dialogue runner is it's the beating heart of the dialogue, right? And if you ever want to like run a dialogue, you can just do runner.start dialogue and current node. So the node would be if I want to start a dialogue with for example the helicopter pilot, then I would do runner.start dialogue and the name of this node, which is helicopter pilot start.
Said, the beauty of dancing may be of a ballet.
So that's it. That's how you start a dialogue, and all of these dialogue files just exist in the project, and you just have the right references. Like here I have the character name is Dr. Fish.
Said,
the current node is Dr. Fish start. So when this character, when you start interacting with him, it just starts Dr. Fish start. And then it has like some custom UI if you want to like render the dialogue. It has some like sample UI you can use. But of course you'd want to make your own stuff anyway. But if you want to get it up and running, you can use their sample stuff. I think they have like some visual novel-ish setup that you can use. Very simple, very handy. Yeah, I think out of all the options you're gonna find, well, the thing is, I think it's like, unless you're gonna make the next freaking Baldur's Gate, this is gonna be like more than enough. I don't think generally indies would need much more. So I think this yeah, you'll be more than settled with this. Newt. Yeah, it's a 3D penguin game. It's all about being a detective and sort of solving crime, if you will. Grim Fandango. Isn't that the what's the name? Yeah, Tim Schafer. Yeah. I never played Grim Fandango, but Grim Fandango is point and click, right? One of those old school. No, I guess it's not point and click. More, maybe it's more like Resident Evil style, like pre-rendered. Iya, Soupsul. I see, MDK. Scum Adventures. Wait, Scum. Oh, is that like the 2D engine then? Yeah, Freddy Fish and shit. Yeah, okay. Curse of the Monkey Island. Yeah, exactly. That was all Scum. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I played Freddy Fish and shit. I played that. But you get like people in here who don't even know what World of Warcraft is, so I never make assumptions about people's age anymore or their knowledge. But like Scum, I wouldn't assume is necessarily something, you know, I would have necessarily been expected to know, at least. I don't feel too bad about not knowing Scum. It's the sort of clinic operation room, I would think, sort of that vibe I'm going for. It's where I'm gonna keep the guy who's in the coma, the pilot. So most, like the game is physics based, so you can carry stuff with your flippers, because you're a penguin, right? So you use the flippers. But then if there's like a lock or something that people unlock, I'm actually doing all of that through dialogue. So I'm calling the dialogue, and then within the dialogue, the detective will say something. He'll perform like an animation or take on a pose. So let's say he's like, if I would have the detective pick a lock, you know, it would open a dialogue and he would sort of bend over and pick that lock in dialogue. So I have like this scene here where the yeah, here for example. So the detective has just been given keys for a lock. So the detective says, "This container is the only one that's still locked. I guess it's the one with Dr. Fish's shipment." And then I do thinking, which is sort of like a leaning over pose where he's, you know, putting his flipper up against his chin, and he's sort of like, let's use these keys. And then I say, allow dialogue with the harbor lock is false, so you can no longer like talk to the lock. And then I interact with the lock, which the lock has a defined response to that interaction, which is becoming unlocked. So I've defined like a generic interact method. Yeah, narrative driven. But I mean, since it's physics based, I could have done it other ways. But in my mind, I don't necessarily care too much for forcing people to do puzzles. That's not why I made this game. I made this game more as a way to get like immersed in one big level, because I've designed, you know, like this level we've designed, which is an open world sort of, you know. It's one big level, and there are a bunch of interiors here you can see, or like the different buildings, and you go in and there are characters everywhere. So there's a bunch of stuff that you can do, and that's more interesting to me, for people to experience this as opposed to people solving puzzles and getting stuck and getting like brain teasers and how do I solve this? Like, I want it to be kind of casual. I want them to experience the narrative and not feel like they have to look up a guide to solve like a puzzle of how do I pick this lock, or how do I find this key, or how do I solve this puzzle with the mirrors and lasers. But there are some cases where, like, for example, I have some platforming puzzles. So like up here, there are some loose planks that are laying around. And as the player is walking into the building, they walk across the planks, they see that they move, so they're physics-based. And then they walk across the planks here, they get up, and they get up to this floor, walk across a smaller plank, get up, and now they're faced with this gap that they can't cross. Right? They can't cross the gap unless they physically grab and move this plank and place it over the gap, which is sort of the puzzle then. Which is then on the next floor brought to its second level, where they have to use this plank, get across this gap, grab the plank again, place it down, and get across the second gap. So it's like a two-stage platforming puzzle. And then you're at the end. So it's like a simple one, you know, it's just a little bit tricky, but not too tricky. In this one, for example, you have to stack these crates so you can climb over here and get down. So it's mostly like physics-based interactions that I've done. But then sometimes you have like scenes here. So for example, in this murder scene, the player is asked to like investigate the scene. So they'd walk up to the stack of letters, they'd walk up to the corpse, they'd walk up to the money, they'd walk up to the ID card. And these bubbles only come up when they've actually walked up to them, which is similar in the sort of point and click vein, where in the point and click games, you're looking for what do I click? In this game, it's more like what do I walk up to investigate? And that's sort of the approach I'm taking. And then we also have some branching narratives in the game. So like occasionally you'll get the option, do I punch this penguin, or do I speak to them? Do I find evidence, or do I try to convince them to admit to their crime? And so on. So, or like, do I do this plan of going under disguise, or do I do this plan of taking the more violent route? So it's all like sort of semi-branching narratives. But it's inspired, I don't know, did you ever play the game Frog Detective? Like it's a very simple game. It's all about being a frog and solving crimes. But all you're doing there is you're walking between animals and talking to them and picking up items, and that's it. And and there's no branching dialogue or anything in this game. Like you have some dialogue options, but generally they're quite similar. But this game I'm trying to be a bit more broad with the options you have for dialogue and the options of scenarios that you can end up in. So, yeah. Octodad? Well, I guess Octodad is way more physics, right? And isn't Octodad, it's more like, you know, you have like these select levels that you're running through, and the select level has like a set of challenges you have to complete, like collect all these things, do all that. This is way more narrative driven. I can show you some gameplay in just a second here. I need to just see if I can get into this hospital room anyway, so. But what kind of game are you working on? You're working on a mystery dialogue game as well, or? Okay. Shoot 'em up as idle games mostly. E. Yeah, I mean, as you can tell on the stream, I also have an idle game at the bottom of the screen. The Kingdom of Frost. Play Lovegwin. Yeah. Well, I can show you here. So this is gameplay, I guess. Oh, see you, Pat. I don't know if it's loading or not. I hope it is. Great gameplay. Yeah, okay. Here we are. So yeah, like for example, this part that I'm in now, because I just loaded a save apparently. You're supposed to carry these like exploding barrels up the ladder here. And if you don't do it carefully enough, did you cast the spell with magic? Because it seems like it leveled up penguins a lot. I think many of you can ascend now. But I'm gonna make this a bit... Shit, I blew it up. Yeah, so you blow up the barrel and then it triggers a dialogue. But the thing is, the save file is a bit broken because I added a bunch of new nodes in the dialogue system. That's fun. You have to be careful with the exploding barrels and then bring them up the ladder, basically. I can almost ascend. Do we have any more wizards soon? And stuck? But in any case, like for example here, so I have like the dialogue for this disguise thing. So you go up to it, dialogue appears, you interact. Detective says, "Let's see what disguise I should pick." And for example, we can set like, okay, no disguise. It seems like that's blocked though by some UI, I guess. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I could become a chef, I guess. Yeah, it seems like there's some UI blocking the... I don't know what UI I added. I think maybe... Oh, I think I know, because it's the case solved. I think this one is visible. No? Like some... You would think that one would block it, but I guess it's not. That is very weird. Like, why would that one be blocked? That's what I dislike about the Unity UI system. Always some crap blocking the this. Yeah, that's the one, the motivational quote. So here, if we disable this one, disguise, gone. Okay. Legacy canvas system. I thought this was the new one. I was using Unity when they had the on GUI shit. So this still feels new to me. I still haven't wrapped my head around it. But yeah, that's one example of interactions. But then for example, you know, if you go and you talk to like a penguin, well, not her, she's friggin' weird. But you can talk to like a villager. So that's sort of how I set up the yeah, UI2 toolkit or what, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's reading the lines, assigning it to the character names, and I'm rendering the speech bubble above them. Hello, Kaio. Yeah, penguin with a beard. I'm glad you saw that it was a beard. It didn't look so beardy to begin with, but I feel like I nailed it now with the beard look. But yeah, I mean, this is the detective office, and then it's all like you have some visual flair to it. So like you have these case files that you can click on, and you can see more information about like the individual suspects and participations. You write down like notes, and I also call these notes like from the dialogue here. So the trawler McFish had mackerel stolen from him. Had mackerel. So here, for example, I have the add info method, which calls it for the case, the missing mackerel, character trawler McFish. What info do we add? Had mackerel stolen from him. So that gets added here into this corresponding case file, the missing mackerel. So it's all filed under the same case. Very nice, very handy. But then I have like here, buy soda. So there's like this soda purchasing UI. So you can buy like the Dingus soda and the bounces extra high from that. Very nice. But yeah, it's not like it's not physics based in the sense that I'm trying to have the game work against you, as many other physics based games try to do, it seems. Like Goat Simulator, Octodad, it's all like you're fighting for your life against the physics engine. In this game, I feel like it's more just the personality of being a physics-based penguin. Like your flippers flopping, your belly sliding. Like the physics is to enhance the movement, not to be detrimental to the movement. So that's sort of, yeah. That's the ins and outs. But then there's a bunch of stories that are being told in this world that you can engage with. That's the real meat and bones of the game. Are you gonna send? I'll send. But I'm just gonna take a small break, go get some water and stuff. I will do that. How long have I been working on this game? Since July. I think that's when the idea first came into inception, July. I just started straight away. But it's I mean, the main story's finished. I'm just working on a bunch of side quests now. And I made a save system last week.
Ball said, bling 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 slukkerhuffer.
So the save system works now, practically. Still has some kinks to iron out and some testing. But yeah. Look at him. Balance. Yeah, it's thanks to the wizards. My leg broken, my leg. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some water and shut. I'll be right back. You guys take a chill pill. Be nice to anyone who shows up.
Stephanie said, "Be sure to follow now to keep up the tradition of following whenever Corngwyn is away."
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Miss Hagruni has learned to dance.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Nachan97 has learned to dance.
Sammy Owl said, "Bo!" Party parrot, party parrot, party parrot, party parrot, party parrot, party parrot.
Hey, what's up? Does Sammy hate Alice? I couldn't stop myself, so I had to eat some fermented food. As I was chugging down on that water, I realized, man, I could really go for some fermented food right about now. What did I eat? So I have this sourdough starter. What I like to do is I, instead of making bread always with it, sometimes I'll just pour some sourdough starter right straight into a pan and fry up like a flatbread with it. And then I have this other sort of fermented cabbage with Indian spices, sort of apple, raisins, garlic and ginger. Really tasty fermented stuff. I had it with that, and then also cottage cheese. I had all that in a little flatbread. Eat raw sourdough and then you expand. Well, that's the thing. It expands your body and your mind. I don't know. People say it's supposed to be good for you. I don't care. It's tasty. It's sour. It's nice. Cottage cheese? Well, cottage cheese doesn't taste much of anything, really. I mean, it's like... It's a less fancy mozzarella, really. Just fresh cheese that hasn't been aged. I would say cottage cheese is mozzarella, but deconstructed into its components, which is cheese kernels, whatever you want to call it. Texture is bad. I mean, it's like creamy and nice. I don't know. I like it. I mean, yeah. It's just like this, you know? It's just, I mean, it's literally basically just curdled milk, essentially. With some, I guess, the cheese bacterias. But it's as fresh as cheese can be. And same goes for mozzarella. It's also fresh. It just has some structure to it, mozzarella. Yeah, it's creamy and chunky. So it's like a bit of both. Optimally, you'll have like some chunks you bite into, and then some nice creamy things too. Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Zave. Yeah, you want to have it quite creamy. Spoiled milk. Yeah, spoiled milk that you can still eat. That's what cottage cheese is. And that's what cheese is. Okay, doctor room, right? When will I BRB again? Why? Are you gonna do something? You have some mischievous plan? Wait, did I get follows when I was gone? I didn't, did I? I got 2 follows, Natchan and Misha Grudini. Who's Natchan? Natchan 97. Two follows. That was like just as I left though, right? That's wild. You are Nat-chan. Hello, Nat-chan. Slithering by after getting frustrated at optimization issues. We like to hear it. I've been optimizing my entire life. My entire life is just a series of micro optimizations that end up doing the opposite. Yeah, welcome Natchan and thanks for the follow, and welcome Brew City Live. I managed to score some big optimizations in my game the other day by turning on freaking texture streaming. Like the idiot I was, I had not enabled it. Does someone know how to get ink off of skin? Soap didn't work. It depends. Did you like tattoo it with like a stick and poke? Or did you just write it with a pen? You don't even know where to start, so you're throwing out the project? Because of optimizations? What issue did you have? What are you optimizing? Shouldn't have to throw out your project. Brew City Live. Matrix-based rendering of chunks was fast until I was optimizing face culling. Yeah, okay, so I haven't dealt with any of that. I don't deal with chunks. I like to handle my world in a single unit. Except I actually don't in this game. I do some little tricks here, where if you are present in the overworld, the underworld does not render at all. I don't let any sort of culling do any sort of heavy lifting here. It's just this is all that's rendered if you're in here, and if you're up here, this is all that's rendered, and so on. I like separate rendering zones, but when it comes to like matrices and that kind of stuff, I have not into that stuff at all. So yeah, good idea. Throw it out. I would do the same. I mean, I would throw it out before I even got started, so. I'm just here to make games. I let the smart people handle the smart people problems. Yeah, well, matrices I've used, you know, the 2D erase and shit, but if we're talking about like optimizing face culling and then rendering chunks, you're talking like Minecraft style stuff, right? And mesh combining yada yada. Then I have little to no expertise. Cornwin! What is it, Samuel? Cornwin video? What do you mean? This is Cornwin, he's gonna explode? What is this, like a suggestion or a threat? Clash Royale, but oh wait, I've never played Clash Royale, but are you making like phone game? Mio, cos'era? Yeah, okay, so it's sort of like two towers send out enemies. Okay. You saw a video named Cornwin. Oh, there was a video named Cornwin. What video did I have? Oh, this one. Yeah, that's the one that Pat made. It's really good. Oh, see you later, Alice. Have a good day. I'm sorry that Sam Meow hates you. I didn't understand the lore implications on that, but I hope you two can settle your differences. Okay, looking good in here. And then we can add pilot. Okay. Alright, 1 second. Alright. Oh shit, I didn't mean to pin. Frick. Unpin. I was clicking chat and I pinned some random chat message. My cat is not eating his treats. Guess I'll have to eat them myself. Oh, okay. Kitty cat's eating the treats. No. Eat the cat. Ah. Actually, not a bad idea. Oi, 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 baka. So true, Vubin. Vubin, that's so true. Vubin-san, as they say in Japan. I'm sorry, I don't watch anime, so I can't hit you with all the like Japaneseifications of my sentences. Well, you said oi 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 baka. I know you're Vietnam. I know Vu Bin Nguyen is the biggest Vietnam name, but you know what I mean, Vu Bin. Where are you from? I'm from Sweden, but I live in Iceland. Ísland 1000 ár. Þungur hnífur. Þessi hnífur á að vera þungur. Congo, I'm from Texas. Yeah, I eat the Texas barbecue every day I eat Texas barbecue every day for breakfast. I have my Texas barbecue. A cow gwin style. Hey, dang nubbit. Hi, Mio. Vad säger du gott? Lord Ascending. Hey, do you like bun pho? I like pho, but I never had bun pho. I mean, I like. Is that bun pho and is that the same?
This is Mr. Penguin. He is depressed.
Oh my god!
Who underscore just subscribed. This is Mr. Penguin. He is depressed.
Thank you so much for the subscription. You know. What the? What the? Leo's crazy. I don't know what he's up to, but I like pho, yeah. And then also banh mi. This one I also like. And what's it called? I like these. The spring summer rolls or whatever you would call them. Pepsi standing on the balcony? No, it's Mio. He's coming into the office and he is attacking and licking the couch. I try to pull him away and he just grips the couch even harder. So I don't know what's up with him. Hey. Yeah, Mio. There you go. I put him in my chair because I'm doing the standing desk thing right now. Okay, crash pilot body. Hospital. A newt newt to you too. Shit, what was it gonna do? Okay, right, it's the dialogue. Dr. Fish. Yeah. Ah, you got my magazines. Wonderful. No, it's here when he crashes. Thanks so much for sharing the live, Afif Harith. Okay. And here, so meow. Did you guys hear him? Probably not. You heard me? Yeah, but Mio was meowing. Oh my god, Brew City, it's the guy from Fortnite. Are you from Fortnite, Brew City? You were meowing yourself? Yeah, of course. Uh, Corngwin in Fortnite. Yeah, they were talking about that. The Epic Studios. They were talking about adding Corngwin to Fortnite. Did you guys hear? Mm. Meow. What is that? Are you creating game? Yes, I am. I am, so weird. I'm coding the dialogue right now, but my cat is interrupting me. He's coming into my office here, meowing at me. I don't know what's up with him. He's extra social today, I guess. Aha, saving for a PC to make a game. Do it. I was gonna see. Yeah, he's chilling in my chair. I'm standing up so he can sit in the chair. Um. I should give him like that speaker holding item. Is it a card? Yeah. Yeah, have a nice day, Subir. Have a nice day. Stay chill. Gonna just Speaker name would be Dr. Fish. Value true. God Mio, get off my computer. Silly Billy. You'll become a wizzy. A wizard and I. When I speak to the wizard. Hmm. Oh, I'm getting a phone call here. 1 second.
Ritterball said, "No! Barbarians! Help us protect Frost! Help us protect the kingdom!"
Hello, I'm back. What did I miss? Skyrim music? Yes, counter nerd. Skyrim music. I'm at a payphone trying to call you. All of the time spent on you. I'm at a payphone trying to call you. Garbage George. Yeah, I think it's cozy stuff, counter nerd. I like it. And it's copyright free. That's what matters the most to me, that I don't get a call from Mr. YouTube saying, "Excuse me? Are you playing copyright music on your stream?" Yeah, it is, because the thing is, with most like game soundtracks in general, you won't get copyright struck. Like obviously there is copyright to it, but you won't get any sort of notice for it, because most game soundtracks, it's not in their interest to copyright strike gameplays of the games. Birdie Gwyn, aw, thank you. Hee hee. Hee hee. Oh. Okay, I think that dialogue is pretty okay. A sleigh. A sleigh, penguin, sleigh. A queen, penguin, queen. Yes, slay Gwyn. Slay Gwyn. Yes. Where's Britterball? Britterball is here. Look at the chat. We're on Twitch, Counter Nerd. Counter Nerd says hi, Britterball. Hi, nerd. Okay, looks good. A quest. Aru. BRB. The devil? What's Aru? Okay,
This is Fernando Miguel. He is
Thank you so much, Allison LBR, for learning how to dance. I appreciate it. Glad to have you here. Wait, shit, are we one subscription away from hitting the subscriber goal? That's wild. Yeah, I don't know. It's just doing well here with the follower count. I don't know. Almost up to 450 followers. 2 away. Only 2 followers. Hi, Mio. Bra 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 bra. Guess who woke up at 2? Probably the Mega the Dega. The Mega of the Dega. Oh, welcome, Opan the Ninja Hitam. Okay, I changed, so instead of the sleeping pill supplier being like in a romantic entanglement, the story is now that the because he's a pilot and he lives dangerously, he's got a life insurance. And the wife figured that she can have a claim to his life insurance if he dies in the crash, but she has to make it look like it was a genuine accident. So she figures, what's the best way to make it look like an accident? Well, he has a golden opportunity. He's flying a new invention, so of course that's the best moment to make sure that he dies. And the way she does it is that the pilot always eats a lucky sandwich. How is that test version going? I mean, the test version is what I'm working on right now. I'm just adding more stuff to it. I basically just need to get it ready on Friday, that's all. But she always gives him a lucky sandwich before his flights. And this sandwich, she slips in a sleeping pill. And the detective realizes that the pilot must have been poisoned right before takeoff because the pills are so strong, because, you know, that's what the doctor told him. And alternatively, if you used them to poison the guards, you would notice how quickly they worked. So he ate the lucky sandwich just before takeoff, and then during takeoff, he fell asleep and started crashing. The wife then wants a claim on his life insurance. So you visit her and you confront her about the pills. Because the detective pieces things together. So, basically it's like, hello there. Ah, the good detective. Have you found the necessary evidence to put the foul mechanic in a cell? Not quite. Then what? I discovered that the pilot was drugged with highly potent sleeping pills right before takeoff. Impossible, says the mechanic. Someone gave him pills, and I believe one of you is responsible. And the inventor goes, me? Poison the pilot? On the most important day of my life? Not a chance. How would I even make him eat the pills in the first place? And then the mechanic goes, oh, don't try to act innocent. You probably put him in that sandwich his wife always makes for him. The detective says, his wife? Before every flight, he eats his lucky sandwich. Before every flight, Tony eats his lucky sandwich. His wife always makes it for him. Lots of love in those sandwiches. She's so nice to him. Well, I wasn't even aware of any such tradition. Now things are starting to make more sense. How did the pill... Well, she makes the sandwich, so she puts the pills in the sandwich and gives it to the pilot. And the pilot eats the sandwich just before takeoff and consumes the pills. Because it's his tradition is to eat his lucky sandwich before takeoff. And so like the wife has built up this alibi. Maybe she's planned it. Yeah, the wife drugged him because the wife wants a claim on his life insurance. So the detective says, he's thinking, okay, the wife gave him a sandwich. That's the only known thing. That's the only known thing that he ate before liftoff. So that could be the only point of insertion for the drugs, right? And so the detective pieces together, do any of you know if the pilot has a life insurance? Because, of course, as a wife, you would have a claim on life insurance. And the mechanic says, duh, obviously, when you live dangerously like he does, you can't go without one. So the detective's like, okay, obviously. Yeah, I dropped the love triangle. The love triangle is not a thing. The love triangle is not a thing anymore. I shifted it because it didn't feel natural to work in the drug supplier in the love triangle, so it's a claim on life insurance now instead, which makes sense. Okay, wife, claim on life insurance. He's got a good life insurance because he's a pilot, and he's always, you know, playing with death, so to speak. Although I wonder, it could make sense, okay, but I don't know how we'd write this into like a good scene or how to script this gameplay wise, but imagine that the wife finds out that he is in a coma, because that's what I wrote now, that the pilot is in a coma, meaning that he didn't actually die. In that case, the wife now realizes that she no longer has a claim on the life insurance because he didn't even die. So then what does she do? Well, she wants to finish the job, so she would show up at the hospital trying to snuff him out with like a pillow or something. That could make sense, but I don't know how to write that in a way like how does the detective find out that she's there? Maybe he shows up at her apartment. You show up at her apartment and you can find the bottle of pills. Maybe he has a hint and sets up a secret. Like he just senses it. He's got the sixth sense, the penguin detective sense. You press shift and you can see the penguin detective sense instead of normal penguin sense. I was thinking you go into the apartment, but the thing is, okay, wait, we can figure out that the wife would have known. We can figure out that she would have known if we go to the apartment where she lives, because we know where she lives. The mechanic tells us as much. You show up at the apartment, and there are two things that you can find. One is the bottle of pills, and then that confirms the fact that she did it. But then the other one is a note from the hospital, or a letter from the hospital. Well, no, so you meet the wife not in the hospital, but you meet her. Well, you go to her apartment, but she's not home. So you take the freedom to look through, and you find the bottle of pills, but you also find a letter from the hospital saying that we're sorry to say that your husband is in a coma. And then she's not home. Oh no. He's in a coma. That means she doesn't have a claim on her life insurance. She must be at the hospital. She might be wanting to kill him, so you have to get to the hospital. And then that's the final confrontation with the wife about to kill the husband. How do you know she wants the insurance? Because he has a life insurance. Okay, so as a detective, you have to think of, okay, no one just kills someone for no reason. And it's sort of established that as someone who works within a very dangerous line of work, being a pilot, you can have a really good insurance policy, meaning a really big payout. So it's in her interest to have a claim on the insurance policy. Maybe you can even find the papers. They're in economic trouble due to her shopping addiction. Yeah, you could even find the letter. She's already filled out the form for claiming life insurance. Like the form for claiming life insurance is already laying out on the table. Because she's like so ready to go for it. I feel like if you have the letter from the hospital saying your husband is in a coma, and the other one is her filling out the form for claiming life insurance. And then the third thing you find is the bottle of pills. So those three together, you get the deduction, which tells you, oh no, she must be at the hospital. She's gonna finish the job. I mean, she was filling it out because she assumed he died. She heard like the explosion. Why would she kill him now when they've been married so long? Because she wanted to do it in a way that was unsuspecting. She was waiting for the right moment to claim the life insurance. So she was presented with a golden opportunity. He's flying in a new helicopter. So she was thinking this is the least suspicious time for him to die in a flight accident. If it was a normal routine flight, then there's more reason to look into the cause of death. But since it's a new flight, a new helicopter invention, she thinks, oh, he was cheating on her with a stewardess. But wouldn't he make more money working and get less when getting the life? Yeah, but it's because he has such a good life insurance, right? You cut spendings in half if you lose one person in a family, right? If you want to look at it black and white like a murderer. Now you no longer have to pay for two, you pay for one. So, good claim on life insurance. She's set. And it's a really good insurance because he's working in a very dangerous line of work. Yeah, big payout. So, less money overall, but lots of money at the start. I mean, if he has a really good insurance policy, she gets all of that money, lump sum, she can start investing, she could do anything, she could, like, you know, she could live a good life after that. That's what she's thinking. Cheating with the mechanic. Well, I don't see that's. I want the mechanic and the inventor to be red herrings. Because I feel like the player's first intuition should be like it's one of the two, and at some point I'm gonna find out which one it is. But then the plot twist is that it's neither of them. It's actually the wife. Cheating with Robber at the fish factory. Yeah, the wife found out that the pilot spent a bit too much time at the fish factory. And so she decided to claim life insurance. She made him a fish sandwich. She's like, you like spending so much time at the fish factory? We'll have a fish sandwich. It'll be your last. Honey, what's that on your back? Oh, it's nothing. It's just claw marks. Nothing. But you're bleeding, honey. This is a... I just slipped. But I heard from my friends that they saw you walking into the fish factory. Can I go to the fish factory whenever I want, huh? There's nothing happens at the fish factory. What are you talking about, fish factory? I haven't even been there. I haven't even been to the fish factory. They said they heard screams. And bonks on the door. What are you talking about? The fish factory's abandoned. Everyone knows that. Get away from me. I got a new pilot. I got a new helicopter to fly tomorrow. I need my sleep. Okay, honey. I'll make sure I make you a really tasty sandwich for tomorrow's flight. You'll never eat a better sandwich ever again. It's getting too real for Cornwin. Hey. Okay. Okay, so the thing is, when we have the final confrontation with the wife at the hospital, how do we handle that? Is it just dialogue options leading to her either managing to kill him or not? Or does he never die? Or what is the dealio? A timer. That could actually work. A timer, yeah. Yeah, so okay, there could be a timer, and then if you're too slow, he dies. And no matter what, the wife gets caught. But in one scenario, he dies, the other one, he doesn't. That's good. That's good. Just need to add like a timer function. So then the timer ticks down, and at the end of the timer, a variable switch flips. And then he has been killed. Mm-hmm. We just have to like time it, see what kind of speed we can expect players to get to the hospital in. But then he's like, I know about the insurance policy. Miss Pigeon, I know about the insurance. Came back to finish the job, didn't you? Yeah, like he's flipping and then dead. Yeah. Like a little cutscene. And she's like, you don't know what you're talking about, detective. He says, I'll have you in handcuffs. You're not escaping this. That's a good side quest. I think that's like I think these side quests are actually quite good. They're genuine mysteries, I would say. Like they're quite short for sure. But I think that's what you want. You want like small sort of self-contained little mysteries that, you know, like this mystery, for example, gives you a bit more character surrounding Dr. Fish and sort of his willingness to not abide by the rules. For like importing all these magazines and suggesting the use of like illegal drugs. Yeah, Neuter gets a payout for every single quest you do. You get a little payout. So there's all the clothing prices are going to be like very much lowered, and you can earn money by playing the mini games. You can play like slots. You can play pool and blackjack and the minecart game. Fishing, you can do all that, but you also get like a big bonus payout when you complete a case. So that's sort of the idea. So you can like unlock new cosmetics as you go. Clothing, yeah, because you can buy clothes in the game. You don't have like a set outfit, so you can like dress in penguin clothes. Just like in normal Penguin Village, you can go in there and dress up your penguin. But then you have like the set disguises. So it's sort of like, you know, my idea is I'm trying to reuse everything that is in Penguin Heist. If it fits into this game, I put it into this game. I was gonna have that you could decorate your own apartment, but I'm not sure that I'm gonna go that route. I don't think it adds anything to the game. necessarily. Like, I don't expect people to hang around in Penguin Village after they're done with all the side quests and all the other stuff. Like, at that point, do you really have a reason to stick around? I don't know. You want to have more potato lover Gwyn quests? I mean, they are quite popular. Oh, you need the potato clothes. Yeah, I could add those to Penguin Village, I guess. But it's like in... I'm taking a bit of inspiration from the Nintendo DS Club Penguin game, which was also sort of like Club Penguin in a microcosm. So Club Penguin, it had mini games, it had clothes. It was just like very limited, and you did like the cases. Maybe you can pay for a vacation. But of course, in this game, there was no way to decorate your igloo, for example, which is a key component in the Club Penguin game. But the mini games were here. So that's sort of my take on this. Like, if it fits in Detective Penguin, I'll include it in Detective Penguin. You know, come to think of it, Detective Penguin is very much inspired by this game, like subconsciously. I haven't even considered this game, but Detective Penguin is scarily similar to this game. Like, look at this guy. He's an agent in Antarctica. He's a penguin solving crime. And there's mini games, and there's a freaking pizzeria too. Island flip? You're talking about this? The iceberg? Sup, Doodle, sup. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Right, so the wife lives in the floor below Mr. Penguin in the apartment. Barbs! Barbs! Meow. Gato. Meow. Lysander liked the live. Thank you so much for liking the live, Lysander. Are you talking about Lysander Quill? Yeah, I don't know. Lysander was liking the live.
I did that. I like it, baby.
Lysander. Lysander Quill. Oh shit. Collapse all. Hello, Atosaurus. What's up? The Lysander of the opera is dead. Okay. So I guess this apartment could be locked unless specified otherwise. Like so. Um, there and then. I have returned. Welcome back, Alice. welcome back. Mango? Those who know? BRB the devil, almost my turn to try to get medical help. Oh. Okay, so if we're scripting this sequence in a timed manner, we should probably add like a custom function that allows us to set a timer, and then another parameter for that allows us to set a variable that gets set at the end of the timer. And then another function to cancel the timer. Those are the two. We'll do like set timer. And we'll do like 60. Hot. Alice ascended. Congratulations. You did it. Okay, had to go to school. Oh no. Wait, 1 second. I've got to see, the cats are making a hell of a lot of sound in the kitchen. I'll be right back.
Some of you said, "Meh, says, help me, I'm starving. I want food. Food is good. Ma."
Sorry, I had an espresso as well. Maybe he's gonna ferment his coffee someday. Yeah, you never know. Expired 11. Yeah, it's okay. 1 day expired. See, the thing with expiry dates is that typically expiry dates are way shorter than they should be because the way that they typically conclude what counts as expired the way they come to that conclusion is basically they do taste tests at different levels of like age, and when a panel of say 10 people consume this and even one person says actually, this tastes a bit different now. Then they're like, okay, at this point in time when the product is this old, we'll say it's best before this date. Because after so many days, it starts tasting different, and when it tastes different, then it's probably gone bad. So it's not like there's no scientific calculation behind the best before date, and the ones who are interested in best before dates are the people producing the products, not necessarily the ones selling the products, right? So when Pringles slaps best before on their chips, it's not that they believe that the chips have gone bad past that date, but rather that the product won't taste as it's supposed to taste, and therefore they will say that it's gone bad. But you can eat chocolate that's way old, and the biggest difference is going to be sort of the flavor is going to be milder, the texture is going to be a bit off, but it's going to be completely fine. There's nothing in there that's gone like rancid or bad. So, your nose is the best at telling you what is edible food and what is not. Smell what you eat. Yep. Kombucha is also stinky. Yeah, but that's a side effect. Like, blue cheese is stinky, right? And that's something we as people have discovered, that not all molds are poison, but our nose, the reason mold smells bad is because generally food that spoils starts molding, and spoiled food means poison. So our nose made the connection that moldy food is poison. So that's when you smell blue cheese, the first thing your nose is telling you is you're smelling poison, so don't eat this. But then you start eating it and you're like, huh, it does still smell like poison, but overwhelmingly, I'm getting quite a tasty experience from this. So my brain will reroute this neural pathway of poison and say that poison can actually sometimes smell good. Or like food can sometimes smell like poison. So in this case, it's okay. And then you learn to like it. You're right, like rewiring the lizard brain that yells, danger, danger. You're like, screw you, I'm gonna eat this anyway. And the same goes for many foods. Like, you know, fermented soy products have a funky smell to them. Cheese has a funky smell to it. Beer has a funky smell to it. Olives for many people is also kind of funky. Pickles. Soy sauce isn't stinky. Soy sauce does have a funky smell to it. It's just that it's not extreme enough to trigger any alarms, but there is a funky smell to yeah, you never really smell it. That's the thing. Like, most people will have it on like some drops, but if you smell soy sauce, it smells funky. It's a fermented soy product, so. I bought these natto beans or whatever they're called, which is like also fermented soybeans. They're funky. I like it, but they're like slimy and funky. This one even attached to anything? The dog. Dog. What the dog doing? Penguin butt. Disgusting. That's disgusting. I wonder, are there dialogue utilities on the canvas? Yep. Literally. So true, Alice. So true. A newt is a nut? Don't get me started. You know, when I post my TikToks and my Instagram reels, I get people commenting so many ways of saying newt newt. But the most common one is nut nut, which is like, okay. And then there's some that are like knack knack, N-A-K N-A-K. Yeah, noop noop, which is like, there is like, it feels like it's a competition in coming up with the most strange interpretation of the word newt. The Nut Royale. from Lidl. That's Lidl hyping itself up there. We have the Nut Royale mix. The mix fit for kings or royalty. Oh my god, thank you, Pengu TV. I'm so happy you love this penguin on the left. This penguin on the left is me. So that means you love me. Yippee. Finally. I've been waiting. I hate the penguin in the corn suit. What? Hmm? Um... Ah, snap. My Gwyn isn't working. Oh, shit. I'm the chosen Gwyn? Oh. No, I'm not the chosen Gwyn. Nut Royal. Yeah. Time to bring back monkeypox. Oh no. Infect me with the monkey Gwyn skin. The Gwyns yearn for the monkey Gwyn. Yeah, well, it seems like you guys are almost at 5 magic, so, you know. Pigeon Gwyn. I hate Pigeon Gwyn. Ooh. Ooh.
Samuel said, "What the coo? Kuka Ko."
Wow, what the cool kukatakato. Go. Sound like a Dutch Am I right, guys? Sound like Dutch. Average Dutch person speaking. Am I right? I wanted like Iceland. Slander! Did you know that Lysander is a anagram of slander? F. Lysander? What the? What the flip? That's crazy.
Sammy always said, listen, yo, what the fuck you say to me, you little shit?
No. That was disturbing. That was disturbing. Gosh. Um.
Stephanie said, listen here, Lysander, you piece of penguin poop. F you twice.
Isn't it like fair? Gow, 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 gow.
Royale Babatime said, we gotta get him more viewers, no? Gotta expand the kingdom.
That's true, that's true. That's true, Royale Boba Time. Say, Royale Boba Time, have you ever tried eating the Royal Nut Mix? Or Nut Mix Royale? I don't know which one it is, but it's supposed to be for royals anyway. Supposedly you can find it in Lidl. That's what people are saying. Murmurs in chat.
Psycho, said someone. Cast a spell upon the kingdom of frost and please woo.
Oh, that's awesome, Soulside. I appreciate that you and your son enjoy Penguin Heist.
Stephanie said, Noot, 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 noot.
Guys, you have enough magic to cast a spell. What are you waiting for? Cast the spell, damn it! You're a wizard, Harry. I mean, you're a wizard, Brittle Ball. Cast the spell. Yeah, well, Soul Scythe. Thank you for that. And I will mention that I'm working on this game, but I will be back and updating Penguin Heist, and there's going to be a ton of new stuff coming to that game as well. And it's going to be very cool. You must be a wizard to cast the spell. You must be a wizard. You must be present in the tower to cast the spell. Yes, only wizards may cast magic.
Stephanie said, the game is on sale now till the 14th. Get the game, everybody.
Great success. The kingdom is ascending. Okay, this should work. And then here, title, pilot wife. Start. I can now be a wizzy. How can you check the level you have in Ascension? So have you ascended yet or not? Because if you haven't, then your Ascension level is 0. Oh my god, Sam is a wizard. You're a wizard, Sam. Yeah, you probably haven't then. Hola, gato con café. and make a character about you, I typically only add people not by request, but more when I find that they have done something of note in the community. I'm very picky with who I add to the game in terms of like making a reference to them. Yeah. Cool, a cool, a cool, a cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. I've done something for the community, I think. You think? There's something in specific, or you're just not sure? I recently achieved platinum cyber. Yeah, the Penguin Heist and Cyberpunk community go hand in hand. In fact, they were made by the same studio, Cyberpunk and Penguin Heist.
Base 1001 said cool, 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 TTS.
You want bomb building game? Oh. Your RAM is running out? Does the Mac send messages when you're out of RAM? Odd. Oh yeah, it does. What kind of XP do I need to gain in order to be memorialized as an NPC? Look, I've added this one guy to the game. He did a bunch of, well, he wrote like an entire comic within the Penguin Heist universe. I think that counts for something. I added this other guy. He made a bunch of Penguin fan art for the game. I added him to the game, or at least his art. So it's sort of like, are you contributing to the community or not? That's sort of the question. Not like, you know, did you finish all the achievements in the game? Like, I don't care about that, you know? Only PC. Maybe in the future, Zubair, maybe. Never know. Thank you so much for the likes, Che Che.
Britterball said, it's quest time, my brothers.
Yeah, I don't know why the I think the auto blinking is probably a better idea. I don't know. Maybe I could set up like an auto blinking in the script because I think it's a bit too like not always catching my eyes, I think, the camera. So yeah, it's because my stream is actually a crypto miner, in case you guys didn't know that. Oh shit, I'm getting a phone call from John Pork. 1 second.
Samshao said, Mr. Corman, bring me a dream.
Yeah,
Bung, 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 bung.
John
Make him the
Pork,
cutest that I've ever
let
seen.
me know that.
Bung, 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 bung. Give him 2 lips like roses and clover. Bung, 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 bung. Then tell him that his lonesome nights are over.
Bung 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 bung. Yeah, John Pork was saying that I might have to end this stream a bit early today as well, which is all fine and dandy. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Just like Detective Penguin says in this line here, that's the way the cookie crumbles, Miss Pigeon. John tells me what to do. No, John just provides me with relevant information, which after receiving, I make the relevant decisions pertaining to said information. Does that make sense? John Pork is merely a mouthpiece for information that exists in the ether. And said information I absorb, and then my neurons fire in such a way that I come to my own conclusions. Yeah, as long as Bro Y cannot see the stream. And you all make sure that you chug those potions quickly now. Did we use magic? Magic. I bet John Pork is threatening Goidel. Damn. Sai has the wizard hat, guys. Sai has the wizard hat. Sai is a wizard. The only official wizard. Mug us. I like that Soapway has the rice hat. You know, you know, the Chinese one. And he's working the fields. He's like role playing. Now we just need Sai up in the wizard tower with the wizard hat. I don't know if we have any relevant for potion making. I guess the wizard hat could fit for the potion making as well. Dutch cheese hat. $96. Chug some potions, dude. Chug potions, quickly. Then you can ascend. 8 potions. That's all you need. You don't have the money. How few points do you have? Potions are cheap. Are you spending them on Mirror Never Lies or something? No. No refunds. No refunds. No refunds. Well, stream is done for the day. 1 second. I will say thank you all for tuning in today. And I will see you all tomorrow. So you all make sure to yeah, just stay tuned for when the next stream starts, I guess. So yeah, I'll have a good one. Stay whatever Birdwall said there, or don't. Short stream has 6 hours. You just woke up at 2, so. Yeah. Anyway, you guys have a good one. And, I don't know, follow me if you haven't already. Tell your parents about me. Make them follow me too. I'm sure they want to do that. And yeah, have a good one. Ciao. I also tell your siblings about me, of course, and your cousins.